seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Richardson. 11 points last game. Good on the bucket.
Well, being effective in the pick and roll requires that you read the defense, and Richardson did a good job there.
Dunn passes to Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Here's Richards after Mikal Bridges' bucket. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Mathurin, good.
Boy, he's got a smooth stroke. Even on his catch and shoot jumpers, Mathurin has excellent form.
Grant outside. .46 seconds left to play here in the first. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Poked away, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Grant. Damian Lillard, he's checked in for Beal. The Trailblazers also changing it up. Thompson, he's checked in for Collins. Luke Kennard comes in for Bridges, and it's Morant in for Daniels. Looking at the Trailblazers, they took the last win in their last game against Memphis. Richardson with a screen for Mathurin. Morant against Lillard. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Lillard going inside, and Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert. Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Here's Morant, and it's sent back by Lillard. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Portland Trailblazers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Rockets trail by 3. Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Luke Kennard out there with Josh Richardson. Then there's John Morant. And it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So Clark with his talent and upside. The future is extremely bright for Benedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all 3 levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with a maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
He's off on the first. You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3 like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the 3-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work. a tremendous score from the two-guard spot. Mathurin is a little like Jason Richardson, former Warriors great. Perhaps Mathurin can have that same type of career, maybe exceed it.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Thompson. Still scoreless. Pass to Kennard. And a wide open look for Mathurin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Yeah, Mathurin wanted this bad. Wants to one-up them at the arc.
Grant finds Lillard. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Lillard against Morant. Thompson, a screen on Lillard. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, John Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Here's Thompson, following the score by Damian Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. For 3, Richardson. It's hauled in by Dunn. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
The pass to Richardson. Here's Morant. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Lillard misses.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Mathurin. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Persistence pays. Mathurin sticking with it, and he'll have a chance to add another at the line.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And he's there at 71 from the line this season, probably below where you'd like to see him.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
DeAndre Jordan's checked in for the Rockets. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Chris Dunn.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Now, here is Jordan. He has yet to score. Pass to Trent. Shot clock at 6. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Now here's Morant. And no good, trying to use the glass. Here's Thybulle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
It's his first trip to the line.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
That free throw, no good. And the latter half of the season, Greg, in your experience, did the games get easier or harder than it was earlier on?
Overall, I'd say it's harder later on. Physically, you're more banged up, and mentally, man, it's a long season, and that can wear on you as well.
Good on the second free throw. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Trailblazers leading by 7. Morant scanning the floor. Passes it to Collins. The Rockets pull it in. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
And here is Brown after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Pass to Collins. Shoots over Jordan. Great D that time from Jordan. Rockets trail by 4. Outside, Beal. Jackson a screen on Brown. And there's the pass to Thibault. Back to Beal. To the middle. Lillard misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And they double up Morant. Brown finds Kennard. Toppin, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Trailblazers leading by 4. Morant outside. Here he goes. Bucket is good.
First personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
You know, he's been one of those players. They've won it on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Dunn is checked in for the Rockets. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Mikal Bridges checked in for Kennard.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Now, here's Dunn. Still without a basket. Bridges with the steal. Floats it up there for Morant. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Beal from long range gets the three-pointer to fall. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Brown the pass to Bridges.
2 minutes in the first half. 2 minutes.
In the corner, Collins with it to the paint. Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Morant's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Beal from long range. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
Rockets trail by 8. Dunn with it. Bridges covering. Dunn passes to Jackson. Top of the key, Beal. Pass to Thibault from past the arc. Drills it from outside. Thibault's got 9 points.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Morant against Dunn. Lets a floater go. Dunn with some nice D. Rockets have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And finished off by Brown.
high-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Morant against Dunn. Just his first attempt. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Portland heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, John. It was a back-and-forth first half, but you've got the lead. How did you get it?
Nice mix. The first group came out and we had a solid half, lit up a little bit, so I think our bench guys came in and gave us the needed minutes, finished out the half strong, and we got the lead going into the next half. So way to finish out the half for the guys, for sure.
Thanks very much for your time, John. Back to you.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hey folks, first off, looking ahead to All-Star Weekend, let's see who's in the running to compete in the three-point contest.
The field is really coming into focus now. These guys are putting in some extra shots after practice.
Hoping practice makes perfect, because you almost need a perfect performance to win this. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Houston Rockets.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through two quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Jackson is out there with Jordan. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Beal in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now here's Brown. Toppin finds Morant. And they double up Morant. Out to Bridges. Beyond the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Lillard, the pass to Beal. Down low. Jackson. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Now here's Morant. 26 points for him. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play. Beal, the pass to Lillard. Feeds to Jackson. Now here's Thibault. Guarded by Morant. Passes it to Jordan. Thibault with the ball. That's a 2 from Lillard. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Guys, I think free throw shooting is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
The first one falls.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
That one misses. And Morant's got the ball here for Portland. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game marks the start of a 5-game homestand, the longest of the season.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Lillard with the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Brown, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And it's Beal in the corner. Good, and it's Jordan picking up the assist. Beal's got 7 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now the feed to Toppin. Brown feeling it out a bit. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Brown's got the game tied up here for Portland.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Pass to Thibault. Here's Beal from deep. And it's Portland with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A putback, and Bridges able to finish. Bridges has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Now Morant, after the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. Collins kicks to Bridges. Brown the pass to Collins. Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Beal. And there's the drive. Banked in off the glass. He's got 9.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets the more his eyes light up trying to score.
Now a timeout called by Portland. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
He can't miss from deep. The defense has to regroup here, and I think they've got to change things up because he's locked in from behind the arc.
The Rockets making a switch here. Grant's checked in. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Portland. Collins passes to Mathurin. Inside. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Portland no good that time either. Houston's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And it's astonishing how Lillard can run up the scoreboard when he's in that zone. He is scary on offense.
Now here's Brown. He's got 9. Now the pass to Mathurin. Collins setting the big for Mathurin. Collins in the post. He's covered by Beal. That shot, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Brown against Lillard. Pass to Toppin. Brown against Lillard. Toppin passes to Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass.
Now here's Jordan. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a chance now to look at the schedule for Houston. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Washington Wizards. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the San Antonio Spurs.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan, and Trent subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Mathurin, good.
Not considered a three-point shooter, but Mathurin will knock it down if you leave him open.
Bridges against Lillard. Beal with a screen on Bridges. And a deep three from Lillard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Thompson. Here is Daniels. Covered by Lillard. Daniels dishes to Bridges. Kicks it out to Richardson. Bridges sets the screen for Richardson for the 3. Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 46 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. They set the screen. Trent passes to Richards. Three-pointer, Lillard. Outside for Beal from downtown. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Daniels passes to Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And now a 3-point Trailblazer lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lillard surveying the D. Outside, Beal. Over Thompson. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Trailblazers lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, Tristan Thompson is out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Morant in at the 1. Pass to Dunn. Grant with a screen on Kennard. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Kennard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Lillard, the pass to Dunn. And Thompson sends it back. Here's Richards. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's Richardson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, at this point of his career, Richardson knows his role, understands it, embraces it. He's a 3-and-D guy who gives you great effort at both ends of the court.
And Richardson drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Now, here's Dunn. Back to Lillard. The pass to Richards. Over Kennard. And the shot is long. Portland leading by 7. Richardson finds Morant. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Again, the Trailblazers score.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Trent outside. Down low. Got a piece of it. Now Morant. High arcing shot. The rebound by Richard. Rockets trail by 11. Trent with it. He's picked up by Morant. Trent passes to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. And some nice passing there by Houston. Dunn misses.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Rockets have gone just 1 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Morant.
You know, Dame loves to test the defense like that. Runs up against it and then outworks them.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Lillard.
You know, such a fierce competitor. Lillard can score from anywhere on the court, and there's no one you'd rather give the ball to with the game on the line.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for the Rockets. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. John Collins, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. Toppin comes in for Richardson. Bridges, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Bruce Brown in for Benedict Mathurin. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Portland. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Toppin passes to Morant. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Morant's got the lead up to 11 now for Portland.
And you look at how ready Morant was for that. He was on his spot, feet planted, ready to fire.
Grant in the post, working on Collins. Grant, that's good.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Morant passes to Brown. Over Trent. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Houston making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Nick Richards. Isaiah Jackson comes in for Jeremy Grant. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Trent. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. During the last break, got to listen in on Ime Udoka's huddle with his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys.
Thank you, David.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Now, here's Lillard. 6 to shoot. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Yep, that one goes in there. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
I like how aggressive Morant is on offense, as well as how dangerous he can be from the mid-range.
Jackson finds Lillard. Now here's Thibault. Off target from three-point range. Out left to the wing. And they double up Morant. Toppin. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. Houston's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Jordan with it. He's picked up by Collins. Back to Lillard. Left side, Jordan. And it's Beal in the corner. Good on the three-point shot.
He drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Trailblazers leading by 14. Tapping a screen on Lillard. It's Morant with the drive. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Now here's Jordan. Back to Lillard. Takes a three. And it's Portland with the rebound. Morant's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Brown on the wing. He feeds it to Toppin. To the paint. Here's Morant. Rockets with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Thibault, the pass to Lillard. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And no stopping Lillard. Excellent at staying in control no matter what the D throws at him.
Timeout called, the Rockets. They're down by 14. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter.
The Rockets call for your Rockets, you next team. Let's hear it one more time for your one and only.
The free throw good from Lillard. Portland leading by 13. Morant outside. Over Lillard. And it's Morant missing. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson dishes to Lillard. Outside for Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins.
You know, Jordan's size is part of the reason why he draws as many fouls as he does. They just have a tough time getting through his body without fouling it.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Trailblazers.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Now here's Brown. Bridges inside. Defended by Thibault. And Morant slams it in.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what? All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up.
Please make
a shot of the Celtics earlier, coming down the tunnel. They're not. Thanks for joining us. Let's take a look at the numbers for Pascal Siakam.
He's been really dialed in from deep.
during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. We've got Pascal Siakam, Thompson out there with Henderson. Then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's Avdia in at the 4. And for the Celtics, they've got Devin Booker, Evan Mobley out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Chris Paul, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Grant, something these teams have in common is their phenomenal rebounding ability. Who do you see winning the battle on the boards?
You know, it could go either way. I mean, frankly, sometimes there's an element of luck on the glass. So we'll just have to see whose way the ball is going tonight. Not exactly how you want to dive into the game. Picks up his first foul right off the bat.
Outside Eason. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by Henderson. Sabonis outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Booker against Thompson. Mobley with it. Outside Paul. The 3, it's deflected.
Yeah, boy, Henderson has a flair for the dramatic. What a block.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Richard, looking at Chris Paul's career up until this point, he's someone that makes every team he's on better.
Yeah, it's because he's just such a great leader, someone that commands excellence, not just from himself, but his teammates and his entire organization.
Now here's Booker. Really played well against the Clippers in his last game. Mobley finds Paul. Back to Mobley. Over Avdia. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Up top, Henderson. Turner against Sabonis. Thompson outside. Pass to Henderson. Releases. Nails the wide open jumper. Henderson's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Paul. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Can they get it? Rebound by the Kings.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck.
Henderson outside. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Booker. Siakam gets the bucket.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Headed to the floor right now is Celtics Entertainment.
Chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at the Celtics, slogging along so far, sitting at 10th place in the conference.
You know, for the Celtics, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
All right, guys, my favorite phrase of the 22-23 season, light the beam.
I'm going to be really honest, B.A., it was a pretty cool effect. The Kings lighting a purple beam from their arena anytime they won, it was a really cool rallying cry for the city. And look, it worked. Sacramento ended up ending the longest playoff drought in North American sports.
Now here's Paul. Still no points. Pass to Booker. Paul, a screen on Siakam. And Booker puts up a deep three. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Sacramento now. They've got a 10-0 run going. Avdia passes to Siakam. Back to Avdia. Sabonis with it. Outside for Henderson. Thompson outside. Siakam looking it over. Fires from deep. Eason pulls it in. Boston has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Booker, the pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
Now Henderson. He's got 5. Siakam outside. Back to Henderson. Thompson against Booker. Pass to Sabonis. Sabonis rebounded by the Celtics. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play, got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
Now here's Henderson. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. Turner against Sabonis. And Turner with the block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates.
Paul against Henderson. Paul passes to Booker. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Booker's got 6.
I just love the ball movement.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Here for the Celtics. Jovic, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Kispert comes in for Eason. And it's Grimes in for Booker. Strus, he's checked in for the Kings. Walker comes in for Henderson. And Walker's got the ball here for Sacramento. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
Just 4 to shoot. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Here's Walker. Sacramento again missing.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot. Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Here's Avdia. Siakam with it. Turner covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, you know, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
And he knocks down the first one. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
No good on the second free throw. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings. Fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Turner, a screen on Walker. Here's a 3 from Paul. He drops it from range.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter here. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
Paul for 3. Rebound by Olynyk.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Thompson passes to Walker. There's 25 seconds left now in the first quarter. Walker finds Walker. Siakam for 3. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
And they've got the D reeling. A full 3-point attack right off the tip.
Here's Paul. Pass to Jovic. Takes a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
And indeed, they're going to look at
the previous play is under review.
Of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he got it off.
That was a great idea to give it a second glance. The replay system is available, so you've got to utilize it.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Kings on top, up by 4, and we'll be back with you shortly. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Now here's Booker on the court for the Kings. Second quarter underway. Lonnie Walker is out there with Walker. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. Then it's Thompson. And it's Walker in at the point. Now here's Rose. 4-point game. Yep, that one goes.
And hey, that's a hard shot. But Rose can absolutely get it done and close on good defense.
It's Walker on the wing. Excellent D there from Booker. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pirtle with a screen on Walker. Booker, the pass to Pirtle. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. The Kings making a switch here. Henderson's checked in.
In for the Kings, number 0, Scoot Henderson.
On defense, the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, after 941 days sidelined by an ACL and then an Achilles tear, Klay Thompson's back doing what he loves. He said, quote, "In the beginning, I was so eager to prove that I'm still great. Now I'm more relaxed, reminding myself that this is a dream that I'm living. What matters most is just having fun and playing hard, and all the big nights, they'll come." Brian?
Yeah, that's the right perspective, Allie. Thanks for that.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end and is just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
And it's tied up with that one. Sacramento has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Henderson, the pass to Olynyk. Walker with it. There's the 3. Rebounded by Jovic.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Rose. Back to Booker. Wide open. Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And excel in your role. And that's what Pirtle's role is. He's out there to grab as many rebounds as he can.
Now Walker. Henderson outside. Back to Walker. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Rose against Henderson. Booker for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Booker's got 9.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Back to Henderson. Pass to Walker. Henderson outside. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Walker's shot is off. And Booker's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Now here's Rose. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. To the inside, Pirtle. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 5-point Celtic lead.
That's where he's going to do his damage. Jakob is a beast inside.
And one thing that makes Devin Booker so dangerous as a scorer, his ability to create for others, Richard.
Yeah, you have to respect his passing, which prevents the defense from loading up against him. In fact, coming into the league, some scouts liked him as a point guard. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Walker against Rose. Left side, Booker. Rebound by the Kings. Henderson outside. There's the triple. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Whoa, scoot. What a move.
Booker against Thompson. Fires for 3. Walker pulls down the board. Sacramento has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Back to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Kispert on the wing. Walker covering. Booker surveying the floor. The fader. Walker pulls down the board.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Thompson against Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And with the voting just about finished, let's see who's likely to make an appearance at this year's dunk contest. This is a talented group of guys.
It certainly is, B.A., and I'm really looking forward to this contest. These aerial artists who are going to have a lot of fun pulling out all the stops to wow the judges and make the crowd go wild.
Well, you look at Henderson, and I could see him moving even higher up in the ranks. He's certainly a talented guy up in the air.
He is for sure, but this list is just packed with real aerial artists. This dunk contest is really going to be something special.
And we are very close to announcing our dunk contest participants. The final list is coming soon.
If the contest ends up being that list, I'd be very happy with it. What a group that is.
Again, the miss by the Kings. Paul with it. And Walker picks him up defensively. Pass to Eason. Mobley against Henderson. And Henderson comes to help. Back to Mobley. Here's Paul. Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
For sure, this is a team that feels like they should never be swept in a season series by anyone, but especially when it's one of the heavy hitters from the other conference.
And so it's Mobley with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. And the ball out of play. The Kings will have it. Some great defensive players in our freshman class this year. Let's see who is leading in rookie steals. The 4th spot held by Scoot Henderson.
We just love the effort he puts in on defense. Rare to see a rookie who can disrupt offenses like him.
Booker, he's checked in for Boston. Avdia, he's checked in for the Kings. Thompson comes in for Strus. The Kings trailing. Up top, Henderson. He's guarded by Paul. Henderson against Paul. Henderson, the pass to Siakam. Clock at 6. Outside for Henderson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Siakam. Henderson's got 13 now.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Booker finds Paul. To the middle. Goes up from the block. Boston again missing. It's a close game here in Boston. Paul against Henderson. Siakam, the pass to Thompson. The rebound, Celtics. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Eason. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Eason's got his second basket of the game.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Siakam outside. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Turner, a screen on Thompson. Booker for 3. Avdia pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Up top, Siakam. Covered by Mobley. Back to Siakam. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Just 4 seconds left in the second. Booker fires from way outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Sacramento. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime. Let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Man, so close to an All-Star weekend, man. We're getting pretty clear picture of who will be there.
Well, I know of 3 guys who will 100% be there. Us!
Oh, that's right. I was like, you knew somebody?
Oh, it's going to be one heck of a party that Kenny throws every year.
Yes, indeed. Well, not this year.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
They're playing that big boy ball going right to the chest of the defenders, making their presence felt on the interior.
And we know that style of play is near and dear to your heart, big fella. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boston trailing. We've got Mobley, Chris Paul out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Turner in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Hits the trifecta. Booker's got 14.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Sacramento shooting 40% from the field in this one. Down low. Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Siakam outside. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Boston with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And it's Mobley, that time on the assist from Paul.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Siakam for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
Paul against Henderson. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. To the paint. It's stolen by Henderson. In transition. Siakam for 3. And it's Siakam again missing. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Eason finds Paul. Mobley, a screen on Sabonis. Thompson against Booker. Shot on the wing. And it's Boston scoring again.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Henderson against Paul. Back to Thompson. Pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I like how Siakam uses his body control to adjust to what the defense is doing.
Pascal Siakam taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Siakam.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on. Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Timeout call, Sacramento. of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Fifth best, the Celtics.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Booker against Thompson. Henderson for three. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Yeah, something Henderson is still working on. Getting his three-point shot to be a little more consistent.
Mobley outside. Pass to Turner. Outside Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Mobley. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Paul against Henderson. Paul passes to Booker. Now here's Eason. Mobley outside. Outside Booker. The three ball. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Henderson finds Thompson. Back to Henderson. Pass to Siakam. Avdia from outside. Sinks it from distance. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Now here's Booker. He's got 16. Now Turner. And here's Booker. To halt the run. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They've led by as much as 10. Back to Henderson. The rebound, Celtics. Easton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Mobley outside. From downtown. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Back to Siakam. Pass to Thompson. For 3. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Henderson against Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the inside. Here's Mobley. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And they're able to recover. Basket counts. And the Kings lead by 7. A minute 37 left in the third quarter of the game. Boston calls timeout. You look at Scoot Henderson. What a contribution.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Pirtle's checked in for Turner. Jovic comes in for Mobley. Kispert's checked in for Eason. And it's Grimes in for Booker. Outside Paul. Pass to Grimes to snap the cold streak. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 8 assists here tonight.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Now here's Sabonis. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Knocks down the triple.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Paul against Walker. From the arc. Paul shot is off. The Kings have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Strus. Pirtle grabs a miss. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Paul passes to Kispert. Picked by Pirtle. Back to Paul. From deep. Drops in the 3. Paul's got 6 points.
Just simply automatic. Once that ball is in Paul's hands, he is ready to fire off a shot.
There's a screen. Back to Walker. Inside. He shoots it. Pirtle with the block. And he gets it back. Outside Walker. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Walker's shot is off. Outside Paul. The 3 is up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th quarter. Scoot Henderson out there with Max Strus. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Walker. And it's Olynyk in at the center spot. Now here's Henderson. Nice move. He can't get it to go. Pirtle with some nice D. Boston trailing. Here's Booker. Cool, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Henderson finds Siakam. Over Kispert. The rebound, Celtics. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Rose to pass to Booker. Stolen by Strus. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Siakam against Booker. Outside Olynyk. Launches a 3. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists in the game.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now here's Rose. Pass to Booker. Pirtle with a screen on Strus. Here's Booker. Rebound by Olynyk.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Kispert. The shot from the low post is good. So it's Sacramento now. They've led by as much as 10. Timeout called. Sacramento.
Guard it.
He's checked in for Pirtle. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Olynyk finds Henderson. Siakam with it. To the middle. Here's Olynyk. And it's Olynyk with a jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Rose. Pass to Jovic. Jacks up a three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Henderson scanning the floor. Screened by Olynyk. Goes up on the wing. Rebounded by the Celtics. This lead is up for grabs.
Yeah, each possession has an importance.
Rose with the bucket.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Rose against Henderson. Siakam outside. Oh, and Turner with a block. And that'll be Sacramento's ball as it goes out of bounds. Kings able to keep possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Jovic. Eason comes in for Kispert. And it's Chris Paul in for Rose. Strus against Booker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Avdia. Thompson with it. Here's Sabonis. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Sacramento Kings. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Philadelphia 76ers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
So the Kings making a change here. Walker's checked in.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Avdia passes to Strus. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Celtics with the lead. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. That'll put Tari Eason on the line. Max Strus picks one up. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
And the free throw, no good. And to touch on Sabonis' game, his rebounding might not get enough credit, RJ.
And it should be. He's almost always a lock to be a top 10 rebounder in this league. He's a quality passer, and sometimes his glass work falls under the radar.
Now here's Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Yeah, no fear from this young man. Booker will take any shot.
At the line for the Celtics, Devin Booker. At the line for 2 shots.
First one falls.
When Devin Booker steps on the court, you almost expect 30 or 40-point nights. Booker is that talented.
Both free throws good from Booker.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Siakam. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. For Boston, they've gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Paul against Henderson. Paul passes to Booker. 4-3. Here's Mobley. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
Evan Mobley at the line for 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And the future is bright for Mobley. He is a big man who possesses the whole package.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They trail by 7. Henderson outside. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Henderson for 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Back to Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Scoot Henderson.
Outstanding initiative from Booker. Terrific at earning these calls inside.
At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Now a timeout by Sacramento.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Siakam against Eason. Outside for Henderson. They need this. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Henderson's got 21 points in the game. Henderson against Paul. Outside Booker. Fades and shoots. Oh! Booker with the triple.
He doesn't shoot from the corner three often, but Booker looked fearless sending that one up.
Henderson against Paul. Kicks it out to Siakam. Sabonis with a screen on Eason. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Thompson against Booker. Mobley, screen on Thompson. And Mobley with the basket on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game. Sacramento has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Henderson for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Mobley's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Thompson. Booker against Thompson. Clock at 6. Here's Paul. Sweet little floater. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
The floater, the giant killer, is a key shot for Paul. It allows the 6-foot guard to score over taller defenders.
Now here's Henderson. Out to Thompson. Pass to Avdia. Here's Siakam. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Finishing over the defense. That's a big body move there by Sabonis.
Thompson against Booker. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Booker, the pass to Mobley. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Henderson finds Siakam. Drains the triple.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
24 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And Booker has got the ball here for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 11. Mobley down low. He's covered by Siakam. And here's Mobley. 4 on the clock. The three, Booker. And again, Boston with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
Now, let's meet the...
And Brent, we're coming down the home stretch. The regular season, it has been some kind of year in this league.
Every year we get great storylines. We're always surprised by one or two things that came out of nowhere. And that's the great thing about this game. It just keeps evolving, and it keeps all of us guessing.
And now Washington starting group. We've got Okoro. Scotty Barnes is out there with Robin Lopez. Then there's Lowry. And it's Wembanyama in at the 3 spot. Now here's Thibault. Following the miss by Scotty Barnes. Releases from 15. And there's Beal. That's good on the assist by Lillard.
Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Trailblazers. Lowry passes to Okoro. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Thibault. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Lillard the pass to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. The shot no good. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Wembanyama outside. Shot clock at 6. The pass to Okoro. And the rejection by Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so just over a minute and a half played. Jackson, a screen on Barnes. That bucket in no time at all. Beal's got 5.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
To the inside. And Lopez throws it down.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beal against Barnes. A drive by Beal. Jackson, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
The Wizards have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
No doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
Lillard misses.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Beal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
And the first one drops. Second free throw, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Wizards. Trailing by 2. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
And he makes the first.
The thing that makes Kyle Lowry so exceptional and special for the role that he plays is he can create offense for himself, he can create offense for his teammates, and he winds those in so seamlessly.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Lillard scanning the floor. Now here's Thibault. No scoring in this one. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lillard. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Love that Damian Lillard is developing that little floater in the lane. Smart to recognize the defense collapsing.
Here's Barnes. Rockets with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Yeah, and quick, like as quick as possible. That was a dismal showing, especially for them at the offensive end.
Now here's Lillard, following the miss by Scotty Barnes. No basket with that shot, having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Wembenyama, a screen on Beal, and stolen by Thibault. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Count the basket. Beal's got 8 points.
So accustomed to carrying the load offensively every night, so Beal picking up 2 in transitions to help.
Lowry passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Jackson setting the pick here for Lillard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
Top-notch ball handling skills. That's just one of the things separating Lillard from most other point guards.
Lopez, a screen on Lillard. Down low. Here's Barnes. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard up top. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
Here's Okoro. After the made shot from Bradley Beal. Passes to Okoro. Wembanyama, a screen. He takes it in. A nice shot by Okoro.
Well, he's not going to lay back. Okoro is coming right at you.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. With a big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Grant comes in for Jackson. Trent's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Lillard. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Vassell comes in for Wembanyama. Poole's checked in for Isaac Okoro. And it's Carter in for Kyle Lowry. Houston leading by 3. Beal the pass to Richards. He kicks it to Dunn. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Portis. For Washington, they've gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now, Brent, when it comes to Portis, his duties have increased over the years.
And that has a lot to do, Kevin, with the defensive improvement from Bobby Portis. He puts more effort into that D, and the coaches trust him more, not just to spark off the bench.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. .139 left in the first quarter. Beal against Poole. Clock at 6. Portis a screen on Beal. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Bobby Portis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Houston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Houston making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Dwight Powell's checked in for Washington. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Devin Vassell. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Powell, that's good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Trent outside. Lillard with a screen for Trent. The Rockets with another miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
For Washington, Jordan Poole at the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
And Jordan Poole has stepped onto the NBA stage and not ever backed down from a challenge. He plays with tremendous confidence.
Now here's Trent. Hasn't made one yet. Rebound, Washington. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Poole. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Poole just blowing through contact.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Bradley Beal's checked in for Lillard. Both free throws good from Poole. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Beal. And again, unable to change momentum here. The deep three from Wembanyama. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Wizards lead by 2. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Chris Dunn is out there with Grant. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Nick Richards. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the basket by Lillard. And Greg, we still see players embellishing contact. Is enough being done to discourage those creative flourishes?
We're talking about flopping, right? I mean, we're seeing the league experiment assessing a technical free throw. It's necessary, or guys will keep jerking their heads and falling down, and who wants to see that?
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Houston. Grant outside. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama is drawing admirers far and wide, including some who know their hoops, like LeBron James. LeBron says he's for sure a generational talent. Everybody's been a unicorn over the last few years, but he's more like an alien. Nobody has ever seen anyone as tall as he is, but as fluid and as graceful as he is out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree. He is different. The Rockets with another miss.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Carter outside. Poole finds Wembanyama. And here's Carter, 5 to shoot. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Portis can't get it to go. It's trailed by 3. Lillard outside. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Poole against Trent. Pass to Wembanyama. The shot missing. Rockets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. 3-pointer, Lillard. Powell pulls it in.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find him.
Now here is Carter. Wembanyama left side. Over in the corner, Portis. And again, Washington no good. Houston's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Inside, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Trust me, defense wants to keep Grant out of the paint, and he wants to get in there. That's why.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Attention! All to the floor right now is your launch crew. Let's hear you make some noise.
Making some changes. DeAndre Jordan comes in for Nick Richards. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Chris Dunn. And then for Washington, Robin Lopez is checked in for Dwight Powell. And it's Lowry in for Carter. There's the basket. Poole. Lopez, a screen on Lillard. Lowry passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Jordan sets the screen for Lillard. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Lillard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Pass to Wembanyama. Over Thibault. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Lowry.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Jordan a screen on Lowry. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And now a veteran in the NBA. You get the feeling every season is important to Dame Lillard.
Yeah, but I get the feeling, Greg, that it's just not enough. These individual accolades and these high-scoring season. Dame Lillard wants to play in competitive basketball late into June. So it's going to be about championships for him moving forward.
And so it's Houston with it after the basket by Washington. And Lillard kicks to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wizards leading by 5. Lopez outside. He's looking for Portis and finds him. Over Thibault. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Lillard. Rebounded by the Wizards. Here's Wembanyama. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Houston making some changes. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Grant. Bradley Beal comes in for Gary Trent. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Damian Lillard. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Wizards. Okoro comes in for Poole. And he makes both free throws. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Houston. 7-point differential. Driving to the basket. And stolen by Wembanyama. And here we go. The Wizards fast break. A nice shot by Okoro. Okoro's got the lead up to 9 now for Washington.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now a timeout called by Houston. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
To our rookie leaderboard for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. Victor Wembanyama, 3rd.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Jackson passes to Beal. Trying to end the drought and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And they continue to control the glass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beal against Barnes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Bradley Beal picks one up, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Wizards, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Rockets trail by 10. Thibault, the pass to Dunn. He dishes it to Jackson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. Drives to the hoop. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jackson passes to Beal. Here's Jordan. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, you could pretty much say that DeAndre Jordan's going to get a lot of his points right there, trolling around the rim.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Now, here's Okoro. He's covered by Beal. Wembanyama. Rockets with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Done outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter.
And look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
Washington leading now by 8. Barnes passes to Lowry. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist here tonight. Houston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Done outside. 1 second left. And that one released in time, but no good.
Lowry does a good job there pressuring the shooter. Doesn't want to make it easy for him.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Washington. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Kyle, a good first half for you all. How do you continue that for the rest of the game?
We got to come out with our energy. We're going to come out and play our game and keep going out there and pushing. Our defense and everybody's rotating, so we're playing together right now.
We'll see if you stay connected in the second half. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Timberwolves out in Minneapolis. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And now looking at our current game in progress, a disaster of a first half for the Houston Rockets.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Barnes. Lowry out there with Okoro. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Okoro. The kick out to Barnes. Trains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got the lead up to 13 now for Washington.
Okoro showing his ability to find an open teammate.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. It's Beal on the wing. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got 13 points.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Barnes down low. Guarded by Jackson. The Wizards working the ball around now. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Beal. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Now here's Lillard. 13 points in the game. Thibault the pass to Jackson. That's a 2 from Lillard. Jordan dishes to Jackson. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes.
First personal foul.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Thibault with the ball. Nothing on the board. Outside Jackson. Clock at 4. Houston needs to get a shot up. There's Beal with the 3.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, the great thing in the NBA is the unknown. On any given night, you don't know who'll come out on top. And even coaches like Steve Kerr know it. He said, it's really hard to win an NBA game, and the difference between losing and winning is like that. Kevin?
Oh, a game of inches, right, David? Just as you're showing us, a game of inches. Thanks. Here's Okoro. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
First personal foul.
Of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And that one misses. It's trailed by 14. Bible, the pass to Beal. Driving the lane, and the rejection by Wembanyama.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Barnes. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Wizards second.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Barnes hits them both. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Jackson setting the pick here for Lillard. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
On their way to the floor, your
Now it's the numbers for Victor Wembanyama. Washington leading now by 13. Outside Lowry. Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up off the glass. Wembanyama has got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to Lillard. Here's the screen. Just 3 to shoot. Jackson from long range. Washington with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Passes it to Lopez. Here's Wembanyama. Okoro wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. Beal with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Lillard from outside. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds now tonight. 3-pointer. Lowry hits it from 3-point range. Lowry's got 5.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
To the wing right side. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. And Beal kicks to Jackson. Back to Beal. Houston moving it around. From outside the arc, the Rockets with another miss.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Here's Okoro. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
And Okoro physical enough inside to get that play up.
Outside Beal. He feeds it to Jackson. Here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And here's Barnes for three. It's rebounded by Jordan. Rockets trail by 20. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Jackson finds Lillard. Count it. And that's 18 points for Lillard.
And one of the quickest triggers in the West. Lillard says, now you see it, now you don't.
Pass to Okoro. Back to Lowry.
In the third. 2 minutes.
High post Lopez. And there's the pass to Wembanyama. And the three off target. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Outside Beal. Pass to Jackson. He tries for three. Washington with the rebound. Barnes right side. Kicks to Okoro. And Lopez has it in the corner. Outside Lowry. Now here's Okoro. He's covered by Beal. Rockets trail by 18. 1:02 left in the third quarter. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Washington.
As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. You look at the Rockets, it's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away for the Rockets. Nick Richards, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Jeremy Grant comes in for Isaiah Jackson. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Lillard. Then for the Wizards, Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Vassell comes in for Victor Wembanyama. And Poole subbed in for Okoro. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Trent's checked in for the Rockets. And a switcher also for Washington. Carter's checked in. .58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Barnes outside. Stolen by Grant. To the wing on the left. Here's the floater. And there's the nice layup by Dunn. Dunn's got his first basket of the night.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Carter outside. Passes it to Barnes. We've got 28 seconds left in the third. Carter on the wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Barnes. Portis in the post. Defended by Richard. And the basket by Vassell.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Outside, Beal fires the three. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Washington Wizards taking a 19-point lead into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Right back after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Wizards leading by 19. We've got Chris Dunn. Nick Richards out there with Jeremy Grant. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the 5 for Houston right now. A 3 from Wembanyama. The rebound by Richard. And so Grant will bring it up for Houston. It's Trent on the wing. Shoots over Portis. Trent can't hit.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Wembanyama lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wembanyama's got 24.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Powell pulls it in. The Wizards shooting so far very efficient. All around, about 55%. Carter against Grant. Wembanyama passes to Poole. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
It's Trent on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Trent's got his first 3 points of the game.
And as they're trailing in this game, they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Wembanyama against Dunn. Here's Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Over Dunn. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Richards with it, guarded by Powell. Pass to Grant. The 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
A nice smooth release from Grant that time. Can't let him get that kind of rhythm.
Carter against Lillard. Carter looking around. And the basket Poole. Portis the screen. From the high post. Poole no good.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Lillard. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Carter. Rockets with the rebound. Trent outside. Lillard outside. over Wembanyama. Lillard misses.
Well, after an impressive first half, he's just not been able to get the room or get anything going here in the second.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Poole. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Timeout called the Rockets. Rockets making a switch here. Eibel's checked in. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Washington. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Houston. Trent outside. Grant against Portis. Here's the three. No good from Grant.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Lowry finds Powell. And statistically, more young players in the league today, Greg, than in decades past. Might be a reason the age limit wasn't lowered in this new CBA.
Yeah, I mean, the veterans saying, hey, we're already having a tough time sticking around. And I think having those guys helps on and off the court.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops. Hey, Brett, coming out of this last CBA, were you surprised how quickly the push for a hard salary cap was abandoned?
Yeah, I wonder, Kevin, if some of it was just the timing of the CBA and not having to go down into the trenches to talk about that level of what's happening financially around the NBA. Also, the small market teams were super opposed to having that be put in place because at times they want a chance to go all in as well.
Now here's Lillard. Feeds it to Jackson. Pass to Beal. Over Lowry. And Jackson throws it down hard.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Here's Okoro following the score by Houston. Pass to Wembanyama. Lopez outside. Shot clock at 5. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And there's the feed to Jackson. Thibault on the wing. Beal against Barnes. Looking to end his cold spell. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And stolen by Thibault. Here's Jordan. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Wembanyama. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Dwight Powell's checked in for Lopez. Portis comes in for Barnes. Poole's checked in for Okoro. And it's Carter in for Kyle Lowry. And here now is Thibault. Lillard way outside. Another miss by Houston. Beal against Poole. To the middle. Here's Powell. And it's blocked by Jordan.
You see, he gets to throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
Wembanyama outside. 4 on the shot clock. It's good. Wembanyama has got 12 points in just the second half.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Offensive rebound. Jackson dishes to Beal. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. The Wizards have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter.
2 minutes.
Powell with a screen on Beal. Poole the pass to Powell. And Jordan sends it back. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. And Washington making a change here. Vassell's checked in.
Devin Vassell.
.156 left in the fourth quarter. Portis kicks to Vassell. And stolen by Thibault. Jumps up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Carter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
That's good from Carter. A new lineup here for Houston. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Now the pass to Richards. From deep, Trent. Rebound by the Wizards. Portis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Washington.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And, Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And it'll advance their win total up to 12 on the season. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Victor Wembanyama.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Now here is Carter. And there's Poole on the assist by Carter.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Carter against Dunn. There's the triple. He doesn't hit that one. Good work defensively by Carter. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Vassell, the pass to Powell. Pass to Poole. Fires for three. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyle, congrats on the win. What did you guys want to accomplish and get this win?
Everybody played. We all played together. We stayed, aggressive and stayed the course of the game.
Thanks again, Kyle. Congrats on the win. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on such a critical time of year for a lot of teams, Grant. Everybody jockeying for playoff position.
I love it. And we all know how important seeding can be come the postseason. So even teams outside the playoff picture still have time as long as they make their move now.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, we've got George. Andre Drummond is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Outside Brogdon. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Caro no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
Now here's Brogdon. His nightly numbers respectable, putting up 10 points a game.
I'll tell you, Argero wants to see the answer from 3, and he decides to do it himself.
Here's Harden. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Sharp, defended by Harden. Brogdon finds Bankero. It's Chang, high post. Pass to Sharp. This one for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Harden against Brogdon. George for 3. The shot no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Sharp. Drummond defending. Harden against Brogdon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You have to have an appreciation for Malcolm Brogdon's willingness to draw contact. This guy's got a big body and great concentration.
No good on that one.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
And he sinks the second. Brooklyn has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Right side Harden puts up a 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Brogdon. And Carroll against Horford. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Minnesota, Paolo Bankero. 1 shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
Banchero, one of those big men that does a little bit of everything, and the scary thing is he's got tremendous upside.
Harden surveying the D. Lets it go from 11. Jang pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Banchero outside. From outside the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Brogdon against Harden from behind the arc. And the Nets miss again.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Banchero outside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Horford, a screen on Brogdon. Here's George to the inside. Horford can't hit. Minnesota with the ball. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Sharp passes to Banchero. Brogdon against George. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jang. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Guys, you love that this guy is becoming more and more of an offensive threat. Jang draws the foul there.
And he's good on the first of 3.
You'd be hard-pressed to find an area where Zhang's growth has not been seen. No longer a guy you can send to the line.
Nance, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Down on the court is your action-packed Ice Squad. He's on another game.
Let's quickly glance at who in this year's rookie class is leading their group in blocks this season. Number 1, Chet Holmgren.
Most rookies who block a lot of shots also have a hard time staying on the floor. He's been disciplined and he's been good.
Up top, George, guarded by Brogdon. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Defeated by Utah in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 6. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
James Harden, one shot.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Banchero outside. Pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. Brogdon from outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Harden against Brogdon. Now here's Banchero. Brogdon with a screen on Porter. Here's Banchero. That one drops for him. Banchero's got his third basket of the night.
How about the touch? You're talking about a big guy in Paolo Banchero to have the floater down. Woo-hoo-hoo.
George passes to Nance and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Outside Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Jang. Williams comes in for Banchero. Neesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. And Alvarado's subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And a change for the Nets. Bogdanovich is checked in. Here's Holmgren. Can't connect from short range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Harden, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Drummond. George outside. Here's the 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. George has got 8.
This guy practically automatic. Paul George in the catch and shoot. Look out.
Pass to Williams. And here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Sims, he's checked in for Drummond. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And Anthony subbed in for George. So it's Minnesota now. Pass to Alvarado. Williams with it. He's guarded by Porter. Back to Alvarado. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Anthony. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Sims. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Nets lead by 2.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Back to Alvarado. Harden with the defensive effort.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Pass to Reed. Outside, Williams. Here's Neesmith. He's guarded by Anthony. Williams from long range. Drills it from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Harden. A 17-point game for him in the win against Denver. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Out to Anthony. Launches it. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Oh, no the last-second attempt there. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Brooklyn. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The Timberwolves trail. Paolo Banchero is out there with Walker. Then it's Nesmith. Then there's Jose Alvarado. And it's Reed in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Nesmith's shot is off. Brooklyn has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Bogdanovich passes to Sims. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
And Caro no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Bogdanovich. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Bigger than your average guard, Bogdanovich is 220 pounds. He can win some battles there inside.
Alvarado, the pass to Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Outside Bogdanovich. Porter looks it over. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Willing to sacrifice his body. Porter Jr. on the attack draws the whistle.
Michael Porter Jr., 2 shots.
One falls for him.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
So the Nets making a switch here. Horford's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Now Alvarado. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Nets. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Anthony in the post. Alvarado defending. Pass to Nesmith. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Al Horford.
At the line for Minnesota, Nesmith.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Jang, he's checked in for Reed. And Malcolm Brogdon is subbed in for Alvarado. Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Nets with the lead. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Nance in the post. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, Larry Nance Jr. doing a tremendous job drawing the contact. Get the defense to commit. Get yourself to the foul line.
First free throw is good.
What you respect about Larry Nance Jr. is his work ethic. This guy wants to keep getting better. He adds more and more elements to his game. He is such a fun player to watch.
Good on both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Harden against Brogdon. Banchero outside. Banchero hammers it home.
Paolo Banchero putting the league on notice that he is a big-time problem.
Screen by Horford. Anthony, the pass to Horford. Outside Harden. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Nets missing. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Brogdon against Horford. Banchero with a screen on Horford. Brogdon finds Banchero. Pass to Nesmith. 3-pointer. Rebound Brooklyn. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Banchero passes to Sajang. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, how about the aggressiveness at the point of attack? Zhang finishing like he means it.
Here's Nance. Guarded by Brogdon. They grab their own miss. 3-pointer. Harden. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
And Banchero drives. Great D that time from Porter. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Up top, Harden. Walker covering. Harden, the pass to Anthony. Now here's Harden. Horford, a screen on Walker. Here's Harden. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Harden's got 5 points.
James Harden, one of the best individual offensive players the game has ever seen. If he gets his feet in the painted area, it is always dangerous for the defense.
Brogdon with the ball. Harden picks him up. Brogdon against Harden. Back to Banchero. Beyond the arc. Nance pulls down the board. Nance has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
The Timberwolves by defense.
changes for Minnesota. Holmgren, he's checked in for Walker. Williams comes in for Banchero. And it's Sharp in for Neesmith. So it's Minnesota now. Here's Sharp. No points so far. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Outside Harden. Floats one up. That one goes. Count it. Harden's got his third basket on the night right there. Minnesota has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Sharp making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Pass to Jang. Brogdon with the ball. Clock at 6. Here's Sharp. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one. Sharp.
Here's Harden. He has 7. And there's another one for the Nets.
You see, in pick and roll action, this is where the intellect, the feel, the craftiness, the mastery of James Harden is all on display.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. Holmgren with a screen on Harden. Inside. Horford with a steal. George with it. Now guarded by Brogdon.
Now, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Brogdon, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Jang. Back to Holmgren. 5 to shoot. Pass to Sharp. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
First free throw is good. Brooklyn making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Sims. And it's Michael Porter in for Bogdanovich. He gets them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Harden, the pass to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got assist number 7 tonight.
Yeah, can't leave any room for Paul George outside. He will deliver from deep.
Pass to Holmgren. 46 seconds left in the second. Here's Brogdon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Paul George.
Malcolm Brogdon does a nice job to commit, gets himself a trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. So the Nets making a switch here. Anthony's checked in. Good on the second one. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Nets. Leading by 5. Pass to Horford. Down low. Here's Drummond. And too long on the shot. Minnesota's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here's Sharp. The shot no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nets out in front, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for the Brooklyn Nets.
This is why coaches tell their guys, always be ready. We're going to need you. Be ready. And you don't always know which games it'll be. But tonight, they needed scoring from their reserves. Good job, guys.
It's kept them in the game, but I think they'll have to ride their stars down the stretch.
Okay, now we'll look at some of the players who could be a part of the dunk contest during All-Star break.
I like that we're finally getting into it. There's been a lot of talk. Now let's get to the action.
Man, plenty of anticipation around the dunk contest every year. The fans love it. I love it. So let's go.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Andre Drummond is out there with Al Horford. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's George. And it's Harden in at the point. Horford with the block.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Chang's got 4 rebounds in the game. George against Brogdon. Screen by Horford. From 13. They shoot again. Chang pulls it in. Chang's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Banchero against Porter. goes strong down low.
But how about the finish through contact by Paolo Banchero? Very tough to guard this guy because of that big-time frame.
George against Brogdon. George left side. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. The 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. Holmgren with a screen on George. To the paint. Jang. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Timeout called. Brooklyn.
Down on the court in your action pass squad. Get on a little bit.
Towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at Brooklyn. They're hoping to make some moves from the number 5 spot before the start of the playoffs.
Well, I think for Brooklyn, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Harden with it. He's got 12. George outside. This one for 3. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Oh, he is absolutely unstoppable right now. Paul George in rhythm. Look out.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
George outside, beyond the arc, and the Nets, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Sharp passes to Brogdon. Back to Sharp. There's a screen by Jang. Here's Banchero. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Drummond.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Harden, the pass to Horford. And here's George. Shot is up. Here's Drummond. Over Brogdon. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, this has been the book on defending Andre Drummond on the interior. Make him earn it at the charity stripe.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, one thing you can say about Andre Drummond, he is so steady. Statistically, it's the same story every year.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Sharp. And he's good on the second. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Neesmith. Pass to Brogdon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Al Horford.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
At the line for 2, Malcolm Brogdon.
And that one falls for Brogdon. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Harden. Now here's Horford from deep three-point land. Offensive rebound, kicks it to George. They set the pick. Floats one. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And Carroll passes to Holmgren. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon getting inside.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Brooklyn has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Brogdon against Harden. Pass to Horford. George feels it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Holmgren. Nice shot by George. George has got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, fans of Paul George know that this is a shot he has made throughout his career. Level of concentration, though, is special.
Brogdon, the pass to Ben Carroll. No good on the triple. And Harden's got the ball here for the Nets. 6-point game. Pass to George. From deep. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Minnesota calls time here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Williams comes in for Banchero. And a change for the Nets. Nance is checked in. Outside Brogdon. To the middle. Reed passes to Holmgren. Drummond grabs the miss.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
That's good from George.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
He's perfect from the line this time. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Brogdon. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Some solid defense from Drummond. And he's going for the lob. And the jam by Drummond.
How about the anticipation from Andre Drummond, understanding the alley-oop is there and converting with style.
Williams with it. Now Porter defending. Williams a screen on Harden to end the run. And it's laid up and in by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Harden the pass to Nance. Here's George. 4-3. Nails it from 3. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Holmgren the pass to Brogdon. Sinks that one from the post. Brogdon's got 10.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Drummond with the screen. George passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Brogdon against Harden. Reed inside. Brooklyn with the board. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
The drive by. Oh! Gets his zone!
Show us some power.
Your coaches always talk when you're guarding James Harden, keep your hands out of the cookie jar. The defender just can't help themselves. He goes to the foul line with a chance to make 3.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Horford, he's checked in for Drummond.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Nesmith. Williams with it. Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Nance. 1 second left. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Neesmith out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's Paul Reed. Then there's Walker. And it's Ben Carroll in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Reed passes to Alvarado. Now Walker. Ben Carroll left side. 6 to shoot. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here. The interior with that size and frame. Look out.
Harden, the pass to Nance. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Alvarado using his post moves to get the 2 points.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Harden. Deflected. And here they come. Here's Alvarado. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's going to go on Paul George.
Alvarado.
And that one misses. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Brogdon's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Brogdon against Harden. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Harden's got 19 points.
This is just where James Harden's decision-making, his ability to read the floor. You want to concede the mid-range? He's going to say no problem.
Walker with it. Nance covering. Brogdon against Bogdanovich. 4 on the clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 14. Nance right side. Out to Horford. Fires for 3. Alvarado with a rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Throws it up high. Perfect execution from Ben Carroll.
Well, if you're looking for an easy vertical threat at the cup, Paolo Banchero, get out of his way.
Time called here. The Nets decide to talk it over now. checked in for the Timberwolves. Drummond's checked in for Brooklyn. Cole Anthony comes in for Paul George. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Anthony, the pass to Harden. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
He hits the first of 3. Doris, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with 2-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, B.A. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
And he makes all 3. Here's Brogdon. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Harden. Here's Anthony. And that one is hammered home.
Cole Anthony understanding my teammate has stolen it. Let me get out and transition and get an easy 2.
Brogdon, the pass to Reed. Now Bancaro, defended by Bogdanovich.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Outside Harden. Takes it inside. Here's Drummond. Minnesota with a rebound. And here's Brogdon. Pass to Nesmith. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Outside Harden. Off target with the 3.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Left side Walker. Bancaro outside. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Bancaro finds Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Brogdon missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And what a tough finish. When Bogdanovich scores through contact, it really helps with his confidence.
Some changes for Minnesota. Jang, he's checked in for Reed. Holmgren comes in for Walker. And it's Sharp in for Nesmith. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Brooklyn.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Jang. Here's Brogdon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Harden. Here he goes. And it's rejected.
Well, the timing, a very natural aspect of what Gorgui Zhang does on the defensive end.
Here's Sharp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Minnesota, Sharp, 2 shots.
First one falls. George, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. He's off on the second.
The rebounding differential is a major story in this game.
Banchero against Porter. Pass to George. Three-pointer. And the Nets miss again. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this fourth. Sharp passes to Sajay. Up top, Banchero. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Outside Porter. Fires the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Banchero passes to Holmgren, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Chet Holmgren.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Porter finds George. Into the lane. And the jam by George.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
All right, look who's coming off to the court. Come on, get back.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Now Banchero. Pass to Brogdon. Plenty of space. And he connects with a jumper. Brogdon's got 4 points this quarter.
They get an understanding of the high IQ that Paolo Banchero brings to the table. This guy's so good at finding open teammates.
And here's Horford. Outside Harden. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Sharp. Drives to the hoop.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Sharp.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Harden, guarded closely. Pass to Horford. Some room here for George. The wide open shot is on the money. George has got 17 points here in the second half.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Banchero against Porter. Here's Sharp. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3. Sharp's got 6 in the quarter.
and that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Harden with it. George outside. Pass to Porter. To the wing on the left. A good look from Horford. Offensive board. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Nets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And this win will give them 12 on the year thus far. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Paul George.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
For 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over. Well, the touch and the focus, what a pretty move in the lane.
Outside Harden. This one belongs to Brooklyn. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James,
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports.
The energy is mounting. Almost time. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it. By this point, Greg, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely. And this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secure.
Now Sacramento starting 5. Sabonis is out there with Avdia. Then it's Henderson. And there's Klay Thompson. And it's Siakam in at the small forward. Now here's Henderson. Siakam finds Thompson. Drains the three-pointer.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Horford with a screen on Henderson. Harden the pass to Drummond. Outside, Horford. A three-pointer, no good. Now the Kings with it. Passes it to Henderson. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Siakam outside. 4 on the clock. Over George. Siakam's shot is off.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Henderson with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Nailed from three-point land.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player. And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third-team All-NBA. Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1-for-5 shooting.
Outside, Sabonis. Over Drummond. Sabonis, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
From deep, George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Don't you forget, Harden's won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Avdia. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's George missing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to Henderson. Floats it up there for Siakam. No good on the shot.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Harden gets the bucket.
Never scared to shoot from deep. The lefty stroke of Harden, oh man, it's so fun to watch.
The pass to Siakam. To the middle. Kings moving the ball around. Thompson with it, now guarded by Porter. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Nets making a switch here. Nance is checked in. Walker's checked in for Sacramento. The Nets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Hey, they had their opportunities, but let's face it, they choked from the line. Hard to win that way on the road.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
Well, that basket by Walker, it shows you he's versatile at that point guard position, able to score off the pass.
Now, here's George. Coming off a solid outing against Minnesota. Connects from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Walker surveying the floor. Kicks it to Thompson. Back to Walker. Into the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for James Harden.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And he makes the first.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Porter. Max Strus is checked in for the Kings. Kemba Walker hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside, George. Inside. Nance outside. Passes it to Harden. Puts up a three. And the Nets, another three.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here's Siakam. AD by Bogdanovich.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
The dish to Drummond. George against Walker. The offensive rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Avdia dishes to Walker. Pass to Sabonis. Over to the left wing. Here's Avdia. Pass to Strus. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Nets. The feed to Drummond. 1:43 left here in the opening quarter. Nance passes to Bogdanovich. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Harden against Walker. Back to Strus. Outside, Walker. Sabonis sets the pick for Walker. A floater. Rebound, Brooklyn. Drummond's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And George, here we go.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
So for the Nets, Sims is checked in, and it's Michael Porter in for Paul George. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Sabonis. Walker comes in for Avdia. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Thompson in for Max Strus. Outside, Walker to end the cold streak. Buries it from three-point range.
Oh, what a weapon. Walker can abuse you inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
Nance outside. There's a screen. Outside Bogdanovich. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. And the Nets lead by 4.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Nance outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Walker against Anthony. Outside, Walker. With 2 seconds left. Push up that time, not on target. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
The Kings trail by 3. Larry Nance out there with Porter. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Walker. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson has prepared himself for the pressures of the NBA. He meditates, he reads books on self-improvement, and he said, I'm pretty sure you can lose yourself making a lot of money. You've got to be mentally sound. There's going to be downsides of being this young and successful. But I don't like failure, so I just try to minimize that. Kevin?
Wise words, David. Oh, wise words. Thank you. And the Nets with possession here. Sacramento making their last shot.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. So a moment now to see the story for Pascal Siakam.
And it's striking how much his three-point shooting has improved this month. His long-range percentage is coming up, and that's going to give them a lift as a team. You can never have enough reliable threats from beyond the arc.
And that one falls for Walker. Al Horford's checked in for the Nets. The Kings also at the sub. Henderson's checked in. Kemba Walker hits them both. Nets trail by 5. Anthony kicks to Nance. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. pick by Horford. Shot to stop the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That one on Olynyk.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
And the Kings making a change here. Walker's checked in. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
And, you know, few guys play their role better than Bogdanovich. And by that, I mean he's often exceeding expectations and giving his squad more than they asked for.
Now here's Walker. Three-pointer. Al Horford with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Now, here's Thompson. Following the missed shot by Bogdanovich. Sacramento again missing. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Nets. They trail by 3. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And let's go now to the rookie watch. For the past month, these have been the most productive NBA rookie scores. Second, Scoot Henderson.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Anthony. James Harden, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. The Kings also at the sub. Siakam is checked in for Lonnie Walker. So Anthony nails both of them. Here's Henderson. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Down low. Thompson hammers it down.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Clay. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Horford with a screen on Henderson. Harden has a wide open look. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at the Nets. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
Yeah, I think for the Nets, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
And they like him to be aggressive. And I think Olynyk has the talent to be a difference maker offensively.
Now here's Harden. Talking about that win against the Timberwolves, he was definitely a major factor as well. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And the Kings with possession. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Shots good by Siakam.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here is Harden. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
And the Nets making a change here. George is checked in. The Kings also at the sub. Sabonis, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. On On the wing, Nance. Guarded by Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden. Yes, that goes in. Harden's got 5 now.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Outside, Sabonis. The kick out to Walker. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for Sacramento.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
From deep, Harden. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul. So for the Nets, Sims is checked in, and it's Bogdanovich in for Michael Porter. Walker's checked in for the Kings. On defense, Sacramento. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Orlando Magic.
And that game against the Clippers, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And that one falls for Sims.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And he can't hit the second. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Siakam inside. Sims there. Henderson kicks to Walker. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Horford from outside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And finished off by Siakam.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
George looking over the floor. The 19-footer is on the money. George has got 13 points. Here's Walker. 8 points for him.
Second quarter.
Siakam outside. Henderson outside. Clock at 6. The kick out to Walker. Over George. Walker's shot is off. Nets trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, the Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." He certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. in for the Nets. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Avdia's checked in for the Kings. Thompson comes in for Walker. And so here's Sacramento. Outside, Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Nets trail by 9. Harden outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 10.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Siakam, a screen on Harden. Anderson with it, now guarded by Porter. Siakam kicks to Anderson. 5 on the clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Greg, he was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
And that one misses.
In a league of the best athletes in the world, Scoot Henderson stands out. He can just levitate in the air, blow by defenders. Scoot putting on a show.
And the second free throw, good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more visible.
Drummond sets the screen for Harden. Outside, George launches it. Outside, Horford launches a three. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Henderson outside. The pass to Siakam. Over George, and the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And that's why he's one of the best two-way wings out there. George will lock you down on D, and it takes a very special effort to get off a clean shot against him.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Kings lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
You got a lot of weapons there, DeMontis. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the Western Conference, Nikola Jokic.
For the Joker, last laugh is typically on the opponent. No one has been able to slow him down lately. Also, on and off the court, his leadership has been great for this team.
Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings, dealing with a thin margin at the half.
Their activity on the backboard has been excellent, hustling to create opportunities for themselves and preventing second chance points at the other end.
Yeah, that's a clear advantage for them for sure. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
On the floor for Sacramento, we've got Henderson. Sabonis is out there with Avdia. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Thompson in at the 2. For Sacramento, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw no good for Henderson. And so Horford will bring it up for Brooklyn. 7-point differential. George. Drummond. It's good on the putback.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Avdia with it. Still yet to score. Siakam, high post. Porter's there. Now Siakam. Over Porter. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Porter dishes to Harden. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Harden's got 13 points.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Henderson. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Harden against Siakam. Out to Henderson. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Harden, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Sabonis. Kings moving the ball around. Henderson against Harden. Sabonis' screen on Porter. On the top of the key, Horford with the rebound.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Here's Drummond. He dishes it to Horford. On the wing, George. He's covered by Thompson. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Harden. It's good from long range. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
What a game from Harden. Filling it out. James, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
Anderson looking it over. Siakam left side. Looking to get it going. And that one drops. He's got 8. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team White.
the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Take a look at the Kings. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Horford. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
RJ, the thing about James Harden, whatever your team needs, he can provide at a very high level.
Yeah, beyond the scoring and the passing, if you need 10-plus boards, he can do that for you also. Steals, the man lives in the passing lanes. Each night, he makes an impact in a different way.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Drummond. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Henderson outside. Siakam left side. Rebound, Brooklyn. From deep, George. And the Nets, another 3.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Outside, Sabonis. He kicks to Thompson. Rebounded by the Nets. Drummond's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Sabonis against Porter. To the inside. Here's George. No good. That would have tied it. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. Siakam outside. Henderson against Harden. Shot clock at 6. Henderson outside. Sacramento again missing.
He's got to keep the ball moving. That's just not a good shot with the D set up like it was.
And it's Drummond missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Henderson, no good. The Nets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11. Horford sets a screen for Harden. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Avdia with it, working on Horford. Good work defensively by Horford. Brooklyn trailing. Drummond with a screen on Henderson. Inside, stolen by Avdia. And here we go. Fast break. Henderson's got it. Here's Siakam. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Sacramento?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Sims, he's checked in for the Nets. The Kings also at the sub. Walker's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Now, here's George. 16 points for him. Kicks it to Drummond. Down low. And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
And the numbers now for Pascal Siakam. His last 10 games, he's around 14 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and Anthony subbed in for James Harden. Now, here's Walker. He's got 8. Pass to Strus. Sacramento again missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Feeds it to Porter. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Porter's got his first points in this one.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
Now here's Anthony. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Thompson for 3. Defense all over him. Thompson.
The moment that last 3 went in, Thompson must have been thinking, get me the ball, I'll answer it with a 3.
George against Strus. Sims. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Outside, Walker. Dishes to Thompson. Pass to Sabonis. And the layup's good off the glass. Sabonis has got 14 points.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the 4th quarter. Kings ahead, up 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this 4th quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Cole Anthony. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Nance. Then there's Horford. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Misses from short range.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Olynyk sets a screen for Henderson. Puts it up from 12. And Olynyk kicks to Strus. Rebounded by the Nets.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
Henderson passes to Siakam. Olynyk, a screen on Bogdanovic. Here's Siakam. Can't connect from short range.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Bogdanovich dishes to Horford. Nance with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And that makes it a tie ball game.
An elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Henderson against Harden. Henderson, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And Nance kicks to Horford. Strus against Anthony. To take the lead. And no good.
Normally he drains that.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Henderson with it. He's picked up by Nance. That one falls. And that's 13 points for Jarris Walker.
And the way Henderson found a window to drop in that pass is what could make him special in this league.
Harden the pass to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
The Kings have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. The pass to Walker. There's Siakam. Driving in. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Kings lead by 2.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
So for the Nets, Drummond's checked in for Nance. Michael Porter comes in for Bogdanovich. And George is subbed in for James Harden. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Kelly Olynyk. Avdia comes in for Walker. Thompson, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Kemba Walker in for Max Strus. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Kevin Ollie said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Sabonis. From the arc. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 6 assists here tonight.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
George against Henderson. George passes to Horford. He kicks it to Drummond. In the corner, Horford with it. Outside Anthony. Horford with the screen on Walker. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he's still missing.
There's the lob to Sabonis. Lays it in off the pretty alley-oop. And now a 7-point Kings lead.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Drummond sets the screen for George. And the 3-ball is good. George has got 19 points.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Timeout called by the Kings. James Harden, he's checked in for Cole Anthony. And the Kings also making a change. Siakam is checked in for Walker. Here's Henderson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Henderson is adept at earning these whistles. Got to be careful how you guard it.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
He hits the second from the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Harden against Henderson. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Harden kicks to Drummond. Horford the pass to Porter. Back to Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, they get it back. And the shot goes in.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half, and that's a great way to cut into the lead.
Harden against Henderson. Outside, Sabonis. The dish to Thompson. Out to Henderson. Shoots the 3. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
From deep, George. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Now here's Henderson. And here's Avdia. Passes it to Henderson. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Harden finds George. Drummond the screen. Pass to Porter. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And George, here we go. And he can't jam it through. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've led by as many as 11 points. Avdia gets the bucket.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now, here is Harden. Drummond with the screen on Henderson. George against Thompson. Now, here is George. Defense is right there. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1. Siakam inside. Guarded by Porter. Porter against Siakam. Sabonis inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Andre Drummond picks one up.
With the game still up for grabs, this is a crucial trip to the line for Sabonis. We'll see if he can stay composed and deliver when it matters.
And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game. Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 3. 34 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .34 seconds left in the fourth. George against Thompson. Drummond with a screen on Thompson. The 3 from George. Got it! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. It's tied at 77. We've got 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. 2K Sports back in a moment. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here is Harden. Harden out there with George. Then there's Horford. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle. Harden against Henderson. Over Harden. Henderson, no good.
You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Harden dishes to Drummond.
Sabonis does a great job of playing team defense. He's always in great position, and look, you just never question his effort.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got the first points here in the overtime period for the Kings. Drummond sets the screen for George. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Siakam outside. Back to Henderson. Avdia with a screen for Henderson. Takes it inside. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. Avdia can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Harden the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Avdia kicks to Siakam. Henderson outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
And just his first season in the league, and Henderson's already making waves.
George against Thompson. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Let's hear it for the Brooklyn Nets.
Henderson with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on James Harden.
And this is a big situation for a rookie to be in. This is when Scoot can show his poise under pressure.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Drummond, and the shot goes down. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And he is just a mountain of a man at about 280 pounds. It takes a lot to get Drummond off his shot. Certainly a lot more than that.
Thompson surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Pass to Avdia. Over Horford. Avdia gets the bucket. And that's now 7 points for Denny Avdia.
You know what? Didn't find a very good shot on that possession, but still able to get 2 points.
Thompson against George. With the shot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Siakam against Porter. Floats one up. Siakam's shot is off. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Brooklyn Nets. The lead is 2. There's the lob to Harden. Count.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
And it's the Kings with the ball. Henderson outside. Sabonis' screen on Harden. There's the pass to Avdia. No good on the triple. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And he commits the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. Third
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
And at this stage in Harden's career, he's all about winning. He wants to win as many titles as he can.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Timeout called by the Kings. They're trailing by 6. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Thompson for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
His third personal foul. 14th foul. At the line, Andre Drummond. At the line, 2 times.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Thompson way outside. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. PG, congratulations coming into the game. What was the focal point?
Defense. I mean, we still allowed too many points. We got to get better on defense. That was the emphasis coming into today. Defense. It's an area we got to improve. But tonight, our offense got us over the hump.
Any way you get the dub is the good way, so congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And now, our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining. We'll grab this. type of game that may look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, B.A. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. They've got Bam Adebayo. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in at the 5 spot. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell-Pope. Love seeing that.
Ball passes to Jackson. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Denver. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And when you watch this Nuggets team, Clark, their chemistry on the court is obvious.
Yeah, B.A., the pieces just fit, and fit quite nicely. Give a lot of credit to the front office, doing a good job drafting, and then finding the right veterans to complement who they already had.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He does not get the second one. Caldwell-Pope against Johnson. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Ball. The 3 ball. Rebound by the Nuggets. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Knocks it down from distance.
I think Caldwell-Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Johnson. Ball looks over the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Capella. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Caldwell-Pope against Anunoby. Shot from the wing. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball passes to Johnson. Ball, a screen on Gordon. Here's Johnson. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Johnson's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 15 in his last outing. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. The Nuggets need to get one up. Adebayo, that's good.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 3. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
Now here's Adebayo. 11 points for him last game against Brooklyn. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson can't get it to go.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Charlotte trailing. Got a hand on it.
Caldwell Pope showing us excellent timing there, using his length well on defense.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Adebayo, that's good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Johnson. The ball's knocked loose. Capella screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Gordon. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. So for the Hornets, O'Neal, he's checked in for Johnson. Joe comes in for Anunoby. And it's Hardy in for Ball. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender, doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that.
Now here's Barnes. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And it's Hield missing. Charlotte's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. This shot by Hardy, no good. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Pass to McConnell. Here's Brown. Kicks it out to Barnes. Now here's Adebayo. And another shot. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Adebayo's got 8 points.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here's Capella. No made baskets yet. There's Jackson with the 3. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 8 rebounds in the game. McConnell outside. Pass to Adebayo. 26 seconds left in the first quarter here. Hits a three-pointer.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Here's Hardy. Capella with it. Pass to Jackson. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. And don't go far. We'll be right back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance so far from the Nuggets.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The Nuggets shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. On the court for Denver, we've got Harrison Barnes. Buddy Hield is out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Barnes, it's good.
Decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has the green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
Pass to O'Neal. The three is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Ibaka, good.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Taking it inside, SGA.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Ibaka, the pass to Azubuike. And he lays it up and in. Azubuike's got his first points of the night.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Joe. Ibaka against Holmes. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul. Charlotte making some changes. Johnson comes in for O'Neal. And it's OG Anunoby in for Joe. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Caldwell Pope comes in for Barnes. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Ibaka for three. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for three.
First personal foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
And he can't make it 3 for 3.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Williams from the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. The Hornets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. And Ibaka with the basket on the assist by Ball. Ibaka's got 8.
All you got to do is get open, and Ball's handling the rock. He's going to find you. LaMelo's got incredible passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. And you don't see many 6'7" point guards, but that's not all that stands out with LaMelo Ball, Graham.
Yeah, not just a creator. He's a creative with the artistic inspiration to make plays that most of us couldn't envision, much less accomplish.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. And a switch here also for Denver. Brown's checked in. Now here's Ball. In the game against New York, very impressive. Here's Johnson, gets the 14-footer to fall. He has 7.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knocks out, but it looks like they're putting it together right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Ooh, very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Inside. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Up top, Caldwell Pope. Anunoby covering. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. The fadeaway. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Ibaka. Give him 8. Ball. LaMelo work it inside.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Nuggets call timeout. It's about to get live. Here's your high pickup line.
So for the Hornets, Jackson, he's checked in for Ibaka, and it's Hardy in for LaMelo Ball. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Nuggets. McConnell comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell passes to Gordon. Stolen by Capella. Here's Anunoby, and he goes in for the dunk.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Now here's McConnell. He's scoreless. Adebayo from long range. Connects from downtown. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Jackson. 14 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Now here's McConnell. Gordon outside. Up top, Brown. Adebayo from long range. Capella with a rebound.
2 minutes.
Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes.
Here's Hardy. Jackson outside. And there's the screen. Pass to Johnson. There's the 3. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Johnson's got 7 points for the quarter. McConnell outside. Caldwell Pope with it. Back to McConnell. Lets the 3 fly. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 7 tonight. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 5-point Charlotte lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
McConnell outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to McConnell. Will it go? And he hits the jumper.
T.J. McConnell.
And so Capella will bring it up for Charlotte. And out of bounds, Denver will have it. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
You look at Gilgeous-Alexander. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
The voting is just about over. We'll keep you updated. This is just a tremendous list.
And each year that passes by, it becomes more and more difficult to pick a field. So many talented shooters in the NBA right now.
Here's Johnson after the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Johnson. Defensive foul. Bam Adebayo. First personal foul. And the third team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
At the line for your Hornets, Keldon Johnson.
And Johnson, no good on that one.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoop. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over ball. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
What a performance for Keldon Johnson. He's been the story for the Hornets. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
The effort we've seen from the bench so far, it really helps to keep this kind of depth. Guys who can come in on the offensive end and they don't miss a beat.
Makes things a little easier on the starters, but in the second half, they're going to have to bring it as well.
And now, something that gets a lot of publicity. Who could be qualifying for the three-point contest?
And with the event right around the corner, time to practice shooting off those racks.
Rack City, you know what it is. Got to get them up. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, you look at Keldon Johnson. He's really been playing well.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Johnson, OG Anunoby out there with ball. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Jackson in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Charlotte trailing. And here's Ball. Pass to Johnson. Outside Anunoby. Sinks the tray. Anunoby's got his second basket of the night.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes. It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. 5 points in the game. Adebayo up top. Back to Caldwell Pope. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at Denver, sitting pretty at this point of the season, second place and looking to move to first.
Yeah, seeing where the Nuggets are, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Back to Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
You got to love what Johnson is doing offensively. Production is something he's only getting better at.
Boy, LaMelo Ball is such a special young talent, Clark. What stands out most to you?
Well, I like his length. He's a rangy point guard, but it's how dynamic he is, B.A. He's also got deep shooting range.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Really a fantastic job by Gordon to bury himself down there, giving the defense really no other choice than to foul.
Shooting for Denver, Aaron Gordon at the line for 2.
And he makes a first.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
Both free throws good from Gordon. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. Outside Johnson. Fires from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 7.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Timeout call, the Hornets.
All right, everybody. Now coming onto the court is your Hornets warm squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. In third, Charlotte.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
Ball passes to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Johnson. Over Gordon. Charlotte again missing.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
And here's Adebayo. Gordon finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Adebayo, defended by Jackson. Adebayo passes to Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now in the quarter. Ball outside. Outside Johnson. Capella screen on Gordon. Here's Johnson. There's the drive. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great speed for Johnson, especially with his size. I mean, he got to the rack in a hurry.
Denver calls timeout.
Let's get on our feet and make some noise.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And currently he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Tipped away. It's stolen by Johnson. With the drive. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Capella. Johnson against Gordon. And stolen by Brown. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Outside Johnson takes the 3. Again the miss by the Hornets.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Strong take from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Ball with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Ball no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Anunoby. Up again. Hauled in by Brown. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Gilgeous-Alexander against Ball. Adebayo a screen on Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Now one on Ball.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
First free throw is good.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Azubuike, he's checked in for Charlotte. Hardy comes in for LaMelo Ball. Williams is checked in for Denver. McConnell comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Johnson to win the cold spell. Gordon pulls it in.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
McConnell passes to Adebayo. Here's Caldwell-Pope. Down low. Here's Gordon. He's off on the layup. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Whenever it's Johnson slamming it, we can feel it over here.
Denver in the lead. Now here's McConnell. Adebayo from long range. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Outside Johnson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. He buries it from 3. Anunoby's got 9.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
1:05 left in the third. Adebayo finds Caldwell Pope. Williams with the screen. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Johnson passes to Hardy. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
Oh, it's a great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
And here are the Nuggets now. After the basket by Charlotte. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Out to Gordon. Puts up a 3. Hornets with the rebound. Azubuike's got 5 rebounds tonight.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Johnson against Gordon. Outside Johnson for the lead. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Nuggets ahead, leading by just 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Nuggets, Rashawn Holmes is out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Barnes. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. He got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Azubuike. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 3-point Charlotte lead.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
Ball, a screen on Hield. It's stolen by Barnes. And they're on the run. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander gets the bucket on the breakaway.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Pass to Joe. Up top, Ibaka. Shoots over Holmes. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Joe, the pass to Ball. Ibaka with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
The defense must honor Ball's 3-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
Here's the pick. Barnes finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Hield. There's the triple. Fires in the triple. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. To the inside. And he lays in the alley-oop pass. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautiful. Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish. Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Azubuike, first personal foul, first team foul.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Capella, he's checked in for Azubuike. Jaren Jackson comes in for Ibaka. Johnson, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's OG Anunoby in for Joe.
One shot.
And Williams no good on that one. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Johnson passes to Ball. Back to Johnson. Gordon brings the double team. 5 to shoot. Here's Ball. Count it, and the foul. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And that one falls for Ball.
You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Gordon outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with a 3.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Ball finds Jackson. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Hornets lead by 6.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with a great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Denver calls timeout.
It's time to show your team what you think.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Outside Johnson from behind the arc. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo's doubled. Brown passes to Caldwell Pope. Launches it from deep. The shot that time not on target.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and was maybe a step out of his range.
Here's Ball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hanging tough. Ball does not let the foul stop him completely.
At the line for your Hornets, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
The Nuggets trail. Outside, Caldwell Pope on the take. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Ball outside. Pass to Jackson. Fades. That shot, no good.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the middle. And the jam by Brown.
Nice job that time by Caldwell Pope, getting it to the right man. Superb at sharing the rock with his teammate.
Now Anunoby. Ball outside. Anunoby, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's ball with a three. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And it's Anunoby picking him up. Brown, a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Caldwell Pope. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. That one on Capella.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating deep, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
And a tough miss as the second of three shots is offline. One to go. And he nails the third.
They've got to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
The Hornets have gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Ball passes to Capella. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Capella knows teams aren't going to let him have anything easy at the end of games, so he's prepared for this situation.
The line for Charlotte. Clint Capella. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Needed those and got them. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. 1:43 left in the fourth quarter.
And make some noise. It's your Honeybee.
.143 left in the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. There's the drive. Adebayo finds Caldwell Pope. Here's Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on a block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Shooting for Denver, Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line, 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots. You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Gilgeous-Alexander against ball. And there's the lob and the dunk by Jackson.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Capella.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to the line, shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just a fruitful trip to the line. He's made this a one-possession game.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Oh, the trifecta!
Boy, I love Ball's competitive spirit. Baskets like this prove this guy's future is on the rise.
Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're behind by 5. 23 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
In all aspects of his game, Ball has a lot of confidence. And that's exactly what he needs right now in this situation. When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
And so it's the Hornets who come out on top here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Now our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball.